Nice jump, Alistair.
Quackles5 just resubbed for 15 months.
Why, thank you. Playing this game called Second Front. Anybody seen it? It's Microprose's first game in a long time. It's like if you've ever heard of a game called Advanced Squad Leader. It's kind of like a slightly pared down version of that. It's good. It's a little fiddly. I'm still not 100% sure on some of the things, but it's pretty good.
See, you're telling the enemy.
This is how dirty debaters win against better opponents. This is an interesting sounding vid. Let's watch this.
See, you're telling the enemy everything you want to do. No wonder you've been fighting.
I watched the 2016 presidential election debates between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton several months after what was then my greatest triumph in the world of debate, which was winning the World Universities Debate Championships. The thing that struck me most about those debates is how quickly a stage set up with rule, with moderators, with the values of a community that had decided to make debates a part of the democratic process. How quickly that could be turned into a kind of a brawl, where the only thing that mattered was the display and the spectacle of dominance over the other side, where embarrassment was the currency. Those darker impulses that feed into bad disagreements are not only within the activity of debate, but they're within all of us. That just the way that we have the capacity to disagree well, we also have the capacity to disagree badly.
Explain it like I'm smart. Oh dear, I'm in trouble.
Having seen how the debate format can be broken down, can be hijacked by bad faith debaters, I resolved to list the common tactics that are used by bad faith arguers. And the 4 common personas I came up with were first, the dodger, the twister, the wrangler, and fourth, the liar. So the dodger wins by essentially changing the topic. So you might say something like, we need to reduce our reliance on fossil fuels.
I think all politicians do this at the moment, though. Well, the real question is jobs. That's what they'll do.
Because climate change is getting out of hand. Then they might say, on the topic of climate change, why do you drive a 4-wheel drive? It is a kind of a response on the same topic, but not to the point that
Nice jump, Alistair.
276 Rick just resubbed for 18 months.
Good patrol. Good patrol, soldier. Oh! Let's figure out where we are. There's the pine wood. A lot of lads around here today. Now then, this is Sparge. Spardia. So where was the pinewood relative to here? That's the pinewood. I want to say if we go this way, past the deer, that's no go. I think out there is all sniper zone. Oh, we had some luck just waiting here.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Jangle Cat just resubbed for 27 months. Good model.
Hello.
Wow, pazza al gatto.
Sure, is this the flora? Oh, I need this one for something. I can't remember what. Something to do with fuck. Something to do with Ragman? No. Where is he? Where is he? Don't really have many. The key to success? No. Hot delivery? No. So good? No. Inventory check? No. Sure, there was a. Nope, I'm wrong. I'm just straight up wrong. I am absolutely freezing today. It doesn't make me flatulent, it just gives me weird poo. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to. Yeah, it's a little too honest, but it doesn't give me flatulence. So I will say that. I'm really getting tired of this weather.
Welcome to Love Connection, where old-fashioned romance meets modern-day technology. where you hear all the intimate details of a first date. And now, here is our host, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert. Thanks, everybody. Nice to have you here. A good-looking group of happy faces. How are you? All right. Well, SRO here as usual. Let's get started by meeting our first guest now. She thinks that she resembles Liza Minnelli, and she says that she'll only date men who are marriage material. She claims that she can spot a loser a mile away. Please welcome Roberta Fricker.
So, I'm just going to propose something here about Roberta Fricker. Looks a heck of a lot like John Turturro. Like, she really does look like John Turturro. Carry on, Roberta.
Claims that she can spot a loser a mile away. Please welcome Roberta Fricker, Sergeant. Fricker, not Flicker. Hi, Roberta. How are you? Good, have a seat. Telltale signs of a loser. What would they be?
Okay. Well, somebody who is self-centered. Someone who's not listening to what you want to do, what you're trying to...
That is curly on top, and then she's had this permed, I think, and then this is just regular hair. You all look like John Turturro. I think he's a great actor. He's terrific. I don't know if I'd want to look exactly like John Turturro, but he's not a bad looking bloke. Just very he looks very much like John Turturro. You know what I mean? Wow, I'm sorry, Yoso. I am very happy to wait. And if no one else comes, we'll have a nosy about. And see if we can get some quests done. But I'm just going for a no challenge. I'm not going to challenge Chad. Although there is good loot in here, I don't know where it is. I wonder if they are just going to fight the rogues. It's actually love soap. It's cold. It's really cold. Beautiful house, isn't it? Does that not count as the main road? Really? I like the spectroscope. It's a goodie. Nice. VPX is a pog. That was not 300 meters. Yes. That's right, little one. Stop to loot him. No, I think we were just missing. Fucking dickhead. Ugh. Now, does that count as along the main road? It does. Excellent. As do they. Excellent. that fucking sucked. Oh, that was a fucking player? Are you kidding me? Shit, I thought for sure that was a fucking raider. I don't know how the fuck we get down off here, team. Oh, we got it. We did our quest. Alright, fine. Well, this is gonna suck. I know where he is. Oh, man. Well, I think our stuff is safe, and we did get a quest done, so. We made progress towards 3 quests, and we completed one of those 3 quests. So, not too shabby. We killed a rogue as well, killed a bunch of scavs. I'm happy enough. And we'll get all that gear back. No one's going to fucking loot that. You know when streamers have that thing where chat is visible in the corner? Do they do that so that it's essentially burned into the it's burned into the VOD, right? Was that a rouge that killed me then? I don't know. Was it a rouge? It's hard to say. Traders. Trapor. Oh, fuck off. I think this is tier 5. Yeah. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a buzz inside it. So we've got 445 rounds of BS ammo. I think it's time we started taking it out. Why list it? Town. Town. I mean, what is it? So, Poodmond, as usual, and this is no offense to you, I'm not saying you are universally wrong, but as usual, the lads have a vague understanding of something and will say things like, you already get Twitch chat on VODs, which is partially true, but only on more recent VODs. After a certain amount of time, chat is discarded. So if you go back and look at old VODs, go back and look at old clips, the chat will often be gone, and it will say, chat is no longer available on this VOD, too much time has passed. So you are correct in saying that chat is available on VODs up to a point. It's a short amount of time and then they get rid of the chat and save the VOD. I don't know why. But as usual, the lads happy to just announce something with, as a fact. This is a fact. And you point out they're wrong and they go, oh, well, I thought it was. It's not a fact, is it? One thing, if it's I don't think it's a GDPR thing. I don't think that's true because you're not storing any personal data about someone. I think it might just be that they don't know what they're doing. Call me crazy. Let's see if anybody wants to do co-op extracting. Epic Doom, that's not really how it works. GDPR means that even if you accept terms and conditions, there is a certain amount of data they can hold.
Ебашки парика!
Scav extract! Get your scav extract here! I'll put my gun away. Oh, you idiot. He didn't want the scav extract. What an idiot. It's free loot. What? Why not take the scav extract? People are so dumb. You can get fucking LEDX. You can get any item in the game. And for the sake of a fucking busted scav shotgun now, do people not know about it? No, I mean, I'm standing in the area, voice lining, get your scav extract here. What a giant baby. What the fuck? It's so thick, at least try. It's literally free money. You are printing money. You can get any item in the game. Nah, I want your shotgun. You fucking idiot. Oh, God. It's so rare you actually get a player coming over to do it. And then he's that thick. We get the one Dumbo. The one moron in interchange. Take the scav extract. You can say, drop your gun and I'll do it. No problem. What a fucking twat. Oh, I could smell the free loot. Did you guys hear about this? You know this show, it's Rob Delaney. It's called, the game's crashed, by the way. Catastrophe? You heard of it? It's like a sitcom. I didn't know how that show ended. The way it ended is it's a comedy, right? Him and his wife park up near overlooking the sea. And they're talking about how they wanted to break up and they were on the verge of breaking up and all that kind of stuff. And then she says to him, I'm pregnant. And he's like, blimey. And then she says, I want to go for a swim. And it's, you know, just so that she can sort of feel free just one more time. And she goes out for a swim, and as she's doing it, he spots a sign that says there are riptides. So he goes after her, and they both get sucked out to sea and presumably die. That's how the show ends. What the fuck? What's this? You killed multiple scavs and PMCs as a scav, implying being friendly kind of looks like you. You're double standarding this. So here's the difference. And I'm being genuine here. The scav extract is free loot. Okay? The scav extract is free loot. And you get loads of scav fence rep for it. If I am a scav and you are a PMC, and we are trying to do a deal in the middle of the map, I'm going to kill you. If you are a scav who's clearly jacked, tons of loot on you, you're giving me fucking graphics cards, so you got so many, probably going to kill you and take your stuff, because you could have like 1,000,000 rubles worth of stuff on you. Easy. And I have nothing to gain from just chilling with you, right? In this situation, we both win if he takes the scav extract. It's an easy win for both of us. If he kills me, he gets nothing. If I had good loot, I wouldn't have tried to do the scav extract. I clearly have nothing. So he kills me, doesn't get to use that extract, gets bare loot. There's nothing in it for him. Nothing. The only times that I've shot someone is when I know this is going to be value. In which case, it's me beating them and getting more loot than they got. What he's doing is killing me, and we both lose. It's a lose-lose. There's no winner. So there is a fundamental difference. If I had clearly been stacked with loot and he'd shot me, you'd think, well, fair enough. Wait, was it you, Nanomius? Were you the one that shot me? Like, all he has to say is say, drop your gun. Drop your gun. No problem. Dropped. No problem. I will drop that gun. Knives out. Something like that. But he just shot me to get what? A fucking MP3? And it's like we're just standing there. He's fucking jacked. What, he's so scared? Boo-hoo. It's the fucking scav extract. Too many big babies. He could see it wasn't a trap. I was just standing there staring at the fucking sky. Stupid. Should have taken the gamble. It's free loot. It's free loot. Now he gets a scav kill and nothing. And now he has to go and fucking find an extract. Good luck. Marjorie Taylor Greene might be the stupidest person elected by America, and that is saying something.
Yogscast rated with 301 viewers.
Thank you. So, Marjorie Taylor Greene wore a white fur coat to highlight the fact that Joe Biden didn't comment on the balloon that they shot down with an F-15. I'm pretty sure actions speak louder than words. And if they say, don't shoot down our balloon, and you say, watch this, and you shoot down the balloon, what more do you need to say? Oh, F-22, geez, sorry. Ah! Actually! Oh shit, this is not the spawn I wanted. Yeah, she's a nut. She's a classic nut. It's the first air-to-air kill. There you go. Well done, they shot a fucking balloon. You're gonna get a medal for that, son! I've just played quite a few of the maps. It's just playing them a lot. It's not a weather balloon. Like, what are the actual chances it is just a weather balloon? Probably less than 10%. First of all, why do they need a weather balloon? Flying over America. Oh, it went off course. Several thousand miles, of course. Also, they've flown a whole bunch of them, right? There's just no way it was a weather balloon. Also, I love the way that if it's a weather balloon, they should say, it's a weather balloon, it's off course, we're really sorry, go ahead and deal with it. That would be the way you deal with it. They are not our friends. They fucking hate us. America and Europe, they fucking hate us. They're spying on us all the time, stealing corporate secrets. They are not good guys. They're working on their soft power hugely in Africa as well. Here's why I think they do it. First of all, to spy, even though you think surely satellites could do it, but whatever. Second of all, to say, we don't give a fuck. And thirdly, when the Americans inevitably get sick of it and shoot them down, you say, look at this provocation. They're shooting down our weather balloons now. And the people go, yeah, the weather balloons. It's like, what are you going to start World War III over a balloon? Clearly not. So it's just free fucking propaganda for the Chinese government. You can see how aggressive the Americans are. They shot down our weather balloon. I don't want to take on two guys. If they'd walked closer, maybe. Like, if they'd looked at me, obviously I have to, but I don't want to take on two lads. They look pretty stacked anyway. good, lad. I'm wearing these sound amplifying headphones. Wait, are people really saying it probably was a weather balloon? Is that what people are thinking? It's so quiet, I just couldn't hear the bloody guy. Fuck. That's annoying. It's part of a worldwide fleet. Trump-era Chinese spy balloons went undetected. At least 3 suspected Chinese spy balloons flew over the US undetected during the Donald Trump presidency, defense officials have said. The US did not detect the balloons in time. Oh, at the time, citing a domain awareness gap. They may have initially been classified as UFOs. from every indication that we have, that was for brief periods of time. So they were over for a little bit. Nothing at all like what we saw last week in terms of duration. On Truth Social, Trump dismissed them as fake disinformation. Do you know what I think the scariest thing about, well, apart from everything, about him for me is that they constantly rail against things like communism, right? Which is fine. I'm all for railing against communism. I'm not a fan. But a lot of the stuff that they say is that you either toe the party line or that's your ass. But if anyone disagrees with him, regardless of their position, regardless of how well thought of they are, regardless really of who they are or what they've done for the country, you speak out against him once, and him and all his supporters like, right, he's part of the plot to bring down America. So what are you talking about? They're really... You can't just chuck everyone under the bus who disagrees with you. That's you being the bad guy. You guys are supposedly the good guys. So I don't get it. I don't get how they can chuck people that, like, previously, if you were in the military, Republicans were on your side. Like, you were their guy, right? Like, oh, you're in the military? Oh, cool. Yeah, one of us. Defending America. But now it's like, oh, you said something bad about Donald Trump. Okay, so you're obviously part of the deep state. It's just, how is it maintained? You can't keep this up. They cannot keep this up. This is unmaintainable at this point. It's insane. Oh, fuck off. Now that I know you can just buy 5.7s, I'm all about that life. We are the world. I think the problem with American politics is it doesn't really matter who the president is. The hatred is out of control, and you've got people thinking the election was stolen en masse, like people thinking that. A lot of people, not just nuts, it's like a lot of people have successfully got into office based on a campaign of claiming that the election was stolen. America is under attack. All this stuff, it's got to stop. You guys are at war with yourselves over nothing. It's just scary. Just scary how fucking crazy it's all gotten over there. I mean, I've seen all of the... Here's the problem is, I don't know if most Americans are like that. I don't know if that's any more than you would walk around and, you know, you'd find all kinds of nutters in the UK. If you went around with a camera and talked to average people in the street, I'm sure they could all be alright. It's just when you ask people about politics, they want to have an opinion, right? And they'll be, well, no, I don't know if it was, you know. I mean, nobody wants to say, I don't know anything about it. Nobody wants to seem ignorant. So if you ask them for details, they're like, do your research. In other words, they saw something on Facebook. Or they saw something on Fox. And there's no critical thinking. People are just believing everything they're told. And then, for some reason, I still, for the life of me, same with Nigel Farage, same with Jacob Rees-Mogg, same with Donald Trump, putting politics aside, just going back to basic decency, how could you look at these people and say, these guys seem alright? They seem like cunts. Like, they absolutely, objectively seem like cunts. And people are still buying their shit. That's why I just don't get it. It's just insane. There is just a real shortage of decent politicians. Not just as leaders, but just all these politicians seem like absolute twats. Like the entire Tory cabinet over the last decade or so. How often has there been somewhere where you think, yeah, they seem like a good person that knows what they're doing? Hardly any. Hardly any. They just all seem fucking useless. I don't know what we do about it. They all seem as well, when people joke about politicians being out of touch, what are they doing with the rest of their life that they don't really seem to be like normal people? It's just crazy. They don't see, like, what do they do with their lives? Do you know what I mean? I think the fact that people have turned on Tony Blair is pretty incredible. How quickly we forget. The Tory government he took over from was awful. They genuinely did some fucking good stuff. Like, under Blair, I was happy. I was voting Labour, I was happy. That party had some really good people in it. Especially compared to now. Holy shit. We're gonna hide. We are going to hide. Ah, shit. Not in there. Where can we hide? Where can we hide? Is there anywhere to hide? I think it's one of those things where when people look back now, they see it as an easy decision not to go to war. Genuinely. I don't think you guys, maybe you're too young. The effect that 9/11 had on the West was incomprehensible. It was unbelievable. Like, it absolutely changed everything. Everything's gone downhill since then. Like, it was honestly... People went crazy. The thing that annoyed me, I mean, Saddam Hussein was not a good person. He was an absolute cunt. But the thing that gets me is, we had no plan. We had no plan about what to do. Like, go in and remove Saddam Hussein? I don't think that's such a bad thing. He was a fucking dictator and he was murdering his own people, gassed the Kurds, all that kind of shit. But what next? What's the plan? Oh, we don't have one. So that's fucked up. How the hell are we going to get out of this pickle? I'm not glossing over it. The justifications, all the weapons of mass destruction, all that kind of shit. I mean, it was dog shit. But the public appetite for doing something was huge. People seem to forget that. People were fucking terrified. And we had July 7th bombings here. It was like, holy shit, we gotta do something. It was crazy. It was really crazy. It was a crazy time. I had just started working for a fucking defense company. I was like, what am I doing? I'm gonna get fucking shot. Shit. Oh, we are just playing the worst Tarkov ever. Why am I spawning there? We've been doing alright. The last couple of raids have sucked a little bit. Please. Oh, I hit him for 73. God damn it. Another guy shooting me with PS. What is that? PSGZH. What is that? PSGZH. What gun is that? Feels like an M7 or some shit. AKM. Why is the fucking Mosin so expensive? Jaeger, I need a sniper rifle. What have you got for me? This thing is expensive. We're not going to take that. What about you? Peacekeeper, you got any good sniper rifles? American sniper rifle. Well, I could sell you a SR-25 for $1,000. I've got 2 of those actually. We may as well take one of those, eh? Actually, let's take this SVDS. Oh, it's got a dogshit scope, and putting a good scope on them is really expensive. I just want to shoot scavs with a fucking Mosin. We could take one of our DVL-10s in. They're quite fun. Have we got any more of these? We are the world. One 5.7 mag, that, and 157, please. God, we almost got that lad as well, you know. If we hadn't just been stuck on a bloody fence for 10 years. Right, let's see what Love Connection has
to do
for
with
us.
your life. Somebody that when they ask you to go out for a date, they say, how about at your place? And do you live alone? And
she has a lot of lipstick on her teeth, or she's got braces, I can't tell.
somebody that is pretty, you know, has a mind of their own, and it's geared on what they want. Only. Right. Self-centered.
All right, going to remind everybody what happened yesterday. Now, the studio audience saw Roberta's 3 choices. They voted on which one they thought would be best for her, and we're going to take a look and catch you up. First, there was Dale. His interests ranged from rock climbing to ballroom dancing, or dancing with a rock.
I'm a manager.
And Dave, he's looking for an energetic woman who has a good head on her shoulders. Bill describes himself as 172 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal. Now, the audience vote was recorded yesterday. We'll get to that later, but right now, Roberta is going to tell us who she chose.
I chose David.
That lad's 32. Be honest, if I was stood next to that man, you'd think we were about the same age.
Looking for an energetic woman who has...
Dave is 28. My mate has a really weird theory about the fact that, like, there's a Twitter account I follow where it's all footballers from, like, the 70s and 80s, and they look much, much older. And they're, like, 29. and they look like fucking 50. I think part of it is people smoked more. I don't think there was no concept of like skincare, especially not for men. But history was that the modern aesthetic for men is to favour the pretty boy and the metrosexual and men that sort of groom themselves, all this kind of stuff. This isn't grooming. This dude just literally fucking looks old. Like, he just fucking looks older.
And sex appeal.
He's a science teacher.
Now, the audience vote was recorded yesterday. We'll get to that later, but right now, Roberta is going to tell us who she chose.
I chose David.
You chose David. All right, he's backstage. Say hello to David Eichenberg. Hi, David. Hi, how you doing? Just fine, thank you. Make yourself at home back there, okay? Sure. All right. Well, tell me about the date.
Okay, well, I'm waiting for him in front of my apartment, and he gave me a rose, and it was one in a plastic container like from 7-Eleven. So,
Now you're assuming it was from...
I've seen them in 7-Eleven, Chuck. I'm not kidding. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
I bought that at Florist.
Oh, you did?
They do the same thing at Florist.
Yeah, well, you know. 7-Eleven buys them from the florist.
Well, it's the thought that counts.
I
You
know.
did really...
Well, I was looking more for maybe 2 or 3, but that's okay. We'll live with it.
Well,
Okay.
you see, some people think that a single rose
She's
is far romantic,
bitch.
is more romantic than a dozen roses.
They did. Well, it was a nice touch. At least he thought of it.
Okay, so now what happened?
Okay, so then he gets out of the car, and he was much smaller than I had thought he was from looking at his tape. Kind of petite, like a French man. He kind of reminded me of a French man. And he was very tan, but he had a very thick mustache, kind of like a walrus, and that didn't really appeal to me. Because, you know, I like...
God, can you imagine dating this woman? She's just cold. She is cold. Chill, love.
In case we talked about that last time, too. Yeah, right.
Well, there you go. How'd she look to you, Dave?
Well, she didn't exactly trip my trigger.
Go, Dave!
I normally date a much more petite, woman with a little better body, and she had on so much red eyeshadow that she looked like a walking tomato.
Walruses eat tomatoes, Chuck.
I'm sorry?
Walruses eat tomatoes.
No, they don't.
Well, now, gee, Renee. Well, now what happened after this?
Okay, well, we're driving along. We got a ways to go, so we're talking getting
When's a walrus going to get a tomato?
to know each
Well,
other.
you got a long ways to go.
Yeah, we sure did. Okay, well, it was far enough. So we're driving along, and after about 5 or 10 minutes, I noticed that, he kept glancing at my legs, and it was, and I have a pet peeve about that. Someone checking me out up and down. So I kind of made a big show about, like this, like that, and I kind of, said that the flesh show was over. I was trying to play it low-key.
Were you checking her legs out?
I wasn't interested in her body at all.
Now what happens next?
Okay, so we go to the restaurant, and it's out on Pacific Coast Highway. Okay, so then I started talking about that I hadn't seen the snow in a really long time, and I wanted to go there this winter.
Damn. They're really mean. I didn't realize they were going to be this mean to each other. Dave said, all right, hand me the thermonuclear codes. Ah, shit. I don't know where I am. Well, I don't see him anymore, so I'm gonna guess I killed him. Slithering like a little worm. know what I'm shooting here. I wonder if I hit him. I probably hit him twice. Alright, well, we hit him 8 times. That's annoying. So what kind of ammo was that? That was... I think I was using... Let me see, I can tell you. R37F. Okay. So R37F has almost 0 penetration. It's SS190, SB193. Basically, this ammo is dog shit against armor. Like, absolutely the worst. I thought I was hitting him in his little arms a lot. I was also trying to go for his face. I wonder if I would have been better off just trying to snap him in the chops with... The thing is, I didn't want to just get one shot. You know, I wanted a decent number of shots. Damn shame. I wonder, can I buy the DBL-10 yet? Because I love this gun. No, but they're not expensive. Not really. No, so the way our doorbell works is it just sounds twice. Like it's not someone mashing the doorbell. It just does it. I don't know why, but it does it. I don't know what I'm doing here. These ones. Just, yeah, filing cabinets, safes. Safes have them quite often. Do your scav runs. People are saying I said a lad's name. That I shouldn't have said on the most recent mailbag. Oh, I see. Well, I didn't give his full name. I've just found the email. Yes, I did accidentally say his name. I don't think he was a spy. Oh, let's see what this bitch has to say.
And he told me that he goes skiing quite often, and he mentioned about by the time he got to about 6 or 7 spots, then by that time I felt it was kind of an invitation. And
was it an invitation?
No. I wasn't interested in asking her out again at all. No invite.
All right, well, this is not going well at all. You're either one of you, obviously. So you leave, I guess you leave this place?
Right.
And where do you go from
Okay,
there?
so then we go downtown to the Bonaventure, and we went to the Fantasia, and we were the absolute only people there. The only people, okay?
Where?
At Fantasia and the Bonaventure.
You know, I bet she thinks that everybody's awful and horrible to her. I've got to say, she's not helping make people want to like her. She just has a real bad attitude.
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's a nightclub. We went to a nightclub.
Oh, I see.
And so
I don't get
you
out
don't,
much.
Cliff? Well, okay, so we went to the nightclub. We were the only people there. So we kind of made the best of it. We, you know, kicked around for a while, had a drink, and the DJ sitting in his little spaceship contraption, you know, spinning the songs.
That's why I don't get out.
Right, yeah. Yeah, he should have took off, but anyway. So they, you know, he played kind of slow music, which is the only thing that I like. And then we got out there.
Did
and
you dance?
Yeah, we did dance. And
All right, Dick. Circus Andy. Are we in the same fucking spot? It feels like it. I sense this is a very high traffic area for Chads. Kind of just want shit to die down, and then we can go and try to kill some scavs. To answer your question, Yoso, no, I don't think anything here will count. I mean, Dark and Darker is several years away from being a really good game. It's fun enough. I think it's okay. I don't enjoy it as much as Plague does. That lad fucking loves that game. I don't feel like everything about it is unpolished. The fighting is quite fun, but it's quite finicky in some ways. And the treasure is sort of like... Do you know what I mean? It's like they're building up the base idea. It'll get there, but I just think it's okay. I don't think it has the potential to be as good as this. I mean, it's a lot of work. But it's fun. It's fun. But yeah, at the moment I'd say it's way off being like good. It's just has potential and is kind of fun. So I mean, I don't mind playing it with the lads. I wouldn't play it solo. The fact that it's a free demo of a game, fantastic. Get people in, get them playing, get some feedback, get some play testing. I think it's done really well. I love the set. The idea of it is great. I think we could do with better maps. I think they're very basic at the moment. More dungeoning gear would be good. I think it is fun. I'd say it's like 15%, 20% of a good game. You know what I mean? It's missing so much. Like multiple maps, more variety in the dungeons, the monsters being a bit more interesting to fight. It feels a little bit static at times. Like it's clearly way off being finished. And everything outside of the actual dungeoning is awful. Like your stash, having to drag things. The traders, I don't know why they've named them the way they have. I don't like the way they've done it in Tarkov either. There's like 12 traders. I don't know what any of them really are for. So it's just a bit. And even then, well, you know, you can't buy much. It's like, eh. But being a wizard is fun. The spells are fun. The PvP is fun, you know. So, yeah, it's okay. I look forward to seeing what it becomes. They've definitely gone about developing it in a way that people like these days, especially. Whereby you get to play something for free while they're figuring out the bugs. And it's like it's basically, I don't think you'd even call this a beta. This feels more like an alpha. I mean, the fact this is still called a beta is ludicrous. This is clearly not a beta. I mean, if this came out right now, like this, you would say it's a finished game. I played Dread Hunger with the Yogs, I think, a couple of times. It was alright. I think I successfully did something as a traitor. And I think I got left behind on an ice floe when I was one of the survivors. Do I hear someone walking about in water?
Импортный! Боков нахуй, понял? Хуело ты, бля, а ты хуело ты, конец тебе, блядь! А ты петух!
Son of a bitch! Shot my sniping arm off, you dickhead. Annoyingly, this massive thing can't repair this. We are the world, we are the children, we are the ones who make better days, so let's start caring. been you. Oh, where'd that come from? Interesting. Oh, we did this, that's right. $180,000, jings. TY prepper. And a carton. And some condors. Oh, we're getting all the sniper rifles back now. Beautiful. How do we think their date ended? She's came out shooting and he's fired back. I can't blame him. He's put on the spot. She's running him down. He's thinking, shit, I gotta hit the dating scene again. Everyone's gonna, oh, you're that short French guy from TV. He's like, I'm not French. So I get why he's firing back. She's come out with a seriously bad attitude, but be fair to both of them. Being on live TV with a studio audience, it's hard.
Is he a good dancer? Well, it was kind of like a junior John Travolta or kind of American dance style. No, we weren't slow dancing, no. I'm more into soul music, kind of like, you know, the Cabbage Patch and whatever, all that good stuff. And he was kind of doing, you know, I don't know, between John and Dick Clark on it, something like that.
Well, let me try to imagine that for a minute.
John Travolta's Dick Clark combo.
How did the date end?
Okay, well, it was slowing down, and he drove me back to my house, and we got...
This thing sounds like it started off slow and tapered.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's kind of a slow downhill slide. And so I got out of the car, gave him a little peck, and then I looked at the 7-Eleven rose after I walked away, and it was already wilted. So I kind of felt that was a good sign of how the date went.
Kind of like a wilted rose.
Yeah.
Let's take a look and see who the audience picked for you.
Okay.
I thought Dave was just dandy. They picked him 55%. As a matter of fact, thought Dave was just right for you. Maybe you guys need to try this again. I can't even do that with a straight face. I'm sorry. But if you want to ask him out again, we pay for it. If not, you know, you can do whatever you like.
I think I'll let Dave do his own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured that's probably he's happy with that, too. Dave?
Well, I think maybe Roberta should go back to her ex if he'll take her back.
Well, maybe we'll see you again, Dave. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you.
Sorry things didn't work out, and same to you, Roberta. But, well, we tried. We're going to have another couple back in just a second. Stay with us.
Oh, here we go.
Yes. Basically fall into two categories, or one of two categories. And he admits that some women might not appreciate his housekeeping.
Len Unculus.
Habits. Please welcome Len Unculus. Hi, Len. I'm fine. How are you? Doing great, too. Well, let's get right down to housekeeping here, Len. Are you a slob? Tell the truth. Are you really? I mean, you'd leave the socks hanging around your bed and stuff like that?
No, usually in the living room.
See? Well, there you go.
What I normally do when I do laundry, I normally just bring it right up and hang it up on the floor.
That would not work for a lot of women.
No, unfortunately it doesn't. No, well, I like to keep the clothes spread out everywhere so I can see what I've got, you know, all at once.
He doesn't seem like a quarterback. He seems more like a defensive tackle. Scoop the scoop. My favorite is when the scouts go, "Ah, yeah, like they're saying, well, another day scavenging coming up. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't worked out in the gym in a couple of days. What's the point in building it, Pyrian? Well, I don't know.
Тышку. Как барыгам, а потом по бабам.
Шаг барыгам, а Not even hearing any players.
Опачки!
Not hearing any players anywhere. Oh, we're gonna get sniped, dude, but fuck it.
Ну чё ж, танцевал неплохо, а?
No!
кого? Ну чё, попандос вам тут всем залетные?
Nice jump, Alistair.
Spider Steve just resubbed for 57 months. Pog.
So yeah, our cleaner's here. She was the one at the door. She's really nice. The dog follows her around the whole time and just stares at her. Doesn't bark, just stares at her. What are you doing in my house? Like, that's it. It's pretty funny.
Dirty or clean, doesn't matter.
No, the dirty goes in a pile.
Now, what are the two categories that women fall in that you meet? What are they?
Oh, for the most part, the women I meet are either bimbos or wallflowers. For the most part. There are exceptions. The bimbos usually have nothing between their ears except pure helium. And, well, yeah, I mean, you walk up, you say hello to them, and they go, nice date. Okay. And that's about the extent of the conversation. Whereas the wallflowers are typically very smart, CPA or very well educated, and they got all the personality of a wet sponge.
So, there's got to be an in-between out there someplace.
And that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah?
Well, let's take a look at the women that Len had to choose from. Now, remember, you're going to pick the woman that you think's best for her. Here we go. First, there's Kelly. She's originally from Grosse Pointe, Michigan. Her interests include dancing and going to Rod Stewart concerts. She prefers dating men with brown hair and brown eyes, but Kelly told us about a guy who wasn't close to what she was looking for.
He had these flamingos that were about this tall. And he said that they were plastic flamingos. He said that he used to take them with him to the beach so he could find his towel, and he would set his Walkman on his flamingos and everything. It's kind of weird.
Next, there's Sherry. She was raised in Pavia, Pennsylvania, and she says that if she can't find an honest man, she's willing to settle for a great liar. And here's more on the type of personality that she wants.
They can be macho. If they're a little bit macho, that's good, because I'm pretty overwhelming most of the time. And if they're a little bit macho and a little bit controlling, then I like that. But if they're too wimpy, I don't like that.
Finally, Amber, her hobbies include painting and photography and card games. Describes herself as intelligent but occasionally airheaded. And here's one of Amber's views on dating.
I don't mind paying. I believe in women's lib and everything. And I'll treat, or else I like the idea of I pay once, you pay once, and we never keep track. But, well, this guy really never kept track because he never paid, ever. I mean, it finally took me 3 months to catch on.
3 months, not long. Okay, those are the three ladies that Len had to choose from. Now it's time for you to vote. Who do you think would be the best woman for him? Make your choice.
He's going to take the last one.
We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll meet the woman that Len selected. We're going to hear everything that happened on that date. We'll do that in 2 and 2. Be right back. Okay, we're back, and Len's going to tell us who he selected.
Oh, I picked Sherry.
Picked Sherry. Now, we haven't seen each other since the date. We always hear both sides. Say hello to Sherry von Sternberg. Hi, Sherry.
Hi.
How are you? Make yourself at home back there, okay? Now, tell me about the date.
Well, I went and picked her up over at her place. We talked a couple times on the phone. And when I saw her, well, I knew she was going to be a little bit big from the video. Just, I mean, I don't like little tiny women. I mean, I just don't like. And, I knew she'd be big. But I didn't know how big. She is very tall. I mean, she is...
How tall are we talking here? How tall are you, Sherry?
About 6 feet with heels on.
There you go.
Yeah. And that's when I'm not.
Well, how tall are you in heels? Or without heels? Without heels, I'll tell her.
Without heels, I'm about 5'11".
So she's about an inch tall.
She's about an inch
tall.
tall.
Matter, though?
You'd be surprised.
Okay, I would.
You'd be surprised. Well, anyway.
So she was a little too tall for you?
She was big. Well,
you're big, too. I mean, you're not a little guy.
Yeah, I know that.
Touche, put the cat on.
And I'm not trying to make this one.
No, I mean, you will not be treading water in a test tube. There's no chance that will happen. Well, visualize that while I talk to her. Hang on. Now, what did you think of him when you saw him, Sherry?
Well, he's right. He is a little bit too short for me.
Oh, he is?
Well, yeah. As a matter of fact, he reminded me of some of the guys back from PA. Now, guys, you know who you are.
PA.
They're so mean to each other. This show is very popular, though. I'm loving it. In an awkward Jerry Springer kind of way. They're horrible, though. Oh shit, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh, we're dead. Well, team, it was a good run. So that we may survive. So, straight off the bat, some things I find interesting is that he's allowed to say pretty much whatever he likes, and they say some pretty mean stuff. But have you noticed something? None of them so far have been particularly good looking. They've been like regular looking people. And you think nowadays if they did this show, the people they get on would be really dazzlingly good-looking people. There was not the same demand that if I'm going to have to look at you, you better be good-looking. Now these shows are all... You think about the difference nowadays of something like, what is it, Love Island? Which is pretty much the same deal, right? They all have to be good-looking. They all have to be dashingly good-looking or gorgeous. Just a bad spawn, what are you going to do? Because if we go forward, there's lads there. We go backwards, there's lads there. And if we go across the road, we get shot. So it happens. He had a very big gun too. Dead. We're close. I think we only need like 3 more kills on scavs. Right, but that's the point, is that I think nowadays people don't see being on TV as the end. They see it as a means to an end, right? They see it as, I'm going to get on TV and then XYZ is going to happen. Like, that's the whole point, is you go on TV in order to do some kind of career or something in TV, right? Like, that's the point. You don't do it because you want to be on TV and it would be fun. You do it because you're like, this is the start of my career in television. I do not own a robot vacuum cleaner, no. I do not. We don't really have the house that would suit it, in all honesty. Why don't we stop taking good stuff in? Could do it at night time.
Hey, that's Pennsylvania, I bet.
Pennsylvania.
I remember my
Let's see if I
geography.
can get this straight. Rednecks, white socks, and blue ribbon beer.
That's what Lynn's like? Rednecks,
That's
white
what he
socks?
reminded me of, I swear. Kind of like
Really?
a bulldozer driver, you know? Yeah.
That is funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, so what did you do? What happened then?
Well,
Now that you've overwhelmed each other with your look.
we went down to the beach to walk along and see the sunset, but unfortunately there wasn't one. It was a bit foggy.
Now, what happened after the beach? And the fog rolled in, and
Yeah, really. We went driving over to a karaoke bar. And,
Okay.
Well, karaoke bar it's a small dinner club kind of thing, where the live entertainment is the audience.
A karaoke bar. A karaoke. He means karaoke, but a karaoke bar.
They show music videos with no words, and the people themselves get up and sing.
Oh.
you become the performer.
I'll be darned. Did you do that?
Yeah, I did.
You got up and did that?
Yeah.
Did you?
And I didn't realize just how far off key I was outside of my shower. But
did she perform as well?
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
She can hold a good note. She just sings kind of nasally. But she can hold a note very well.
Thank you.
Boy, it's a tough room to work. Did you talk at the club at all, Sherry?
Barely at all. I had a great time. There was a birthday party going on, and after I sang, no one there thought I was nasal. Everybody said, "Oh, you sounded great." And I said, "All right." So I went and joined the rowdy party, and that was fun. And Len kind of joined some other people, and we really didn't talk a whole lot.
Yeah,
All right. Well, now, after this place, where do you do?
Well, we decided to go dancing. So we headed over to a dance club
Trying to keep the flame lit.
Keep that flame going.
Got to do what you can.
Yeah.
Was it a struggle for both of you to continue this date? I mean, really, was it kind of like, oh, boy, I got to go on with this?
I think the romance was lost. It turned more into just two people just having, spending some time together.
So you're at the dance place?
Outside. Well, that's a new one on me.
However, in this case, boy, it's very close, though. Look how close it is. She's flirting with him, and she says that one look from a man can ruin a whole evening. Please welcome Suzette Banks.
Shoulder pads.
Well, so we've got a guy looking at you. What kind of look do they give you that ruins your whole evening?
They look like little puppy dogs.
Yeah, she's the first one that actually looks like she's 28, right? Let's try and figure out where the heck we are. It's a trilling sound, I'd say. It's nighttime. That's what we're looking at. I hope you guys are having fun. That was a poor shot. Shit. Couldn't see the drop because of the bloody darkness. Maybe he's got a splint on him. Oh, it's a scab. Come on, baby, splint! Damn it. There's someone right near me. Whoa! Looks like we're going down. $250. That's a good amount of time. Nuts. Surely with a med tool I can craft fashion a splint or something. Has to be a PMC. A med bag, please. Fuck me. I think all the painkillers dehydrate. Yeah. Shit. Unfortunately, this doesn't repair a broken leg, does it? Maybe it does. Well, that's fortunate. Where are these? Because we could get some of this done. So one of them should be right by this next body of water. Yeah, there it is. Oh, hell yeah. The other one is right along here, and then we can take, if we've got Southern Road, we can take Southern Road. Yeah. Just the moon is out. Should have seen it. It was very dark earlier. Nice. don't think it was solid. We killed 3 scabs. Broke our legs. I think we made some decent money, though, oddly enough. I quite like them making it last until right to the end. Most players leave or are dead. You can get a lot of shit done. I mean, there was quite a storied raid. You know, all right. We spent the first 20 minutes hiding in a bush, but from then on we covered quite a lot of the map. Killed some scabs for our quest. We got half of our plant the things quest done. Not too shabby. We got a cyclone and an axle, and a VHS tape and some keys, and so a diary. And a horse and smoke. And a Manuel. What does she want for the old key tool? I can never remember. How many keys does it have? Was it 30? 16. I don't see it as being worth it, in all honesty. I mean, it would be quite handy, but the docks case holds... Oh, the docks also holds 16. We could do this. So we've got a lot of keys, most of which I don't really use much. But I feel like later on, I guess I can't sell this Guybridge key. I don't even know what it does. Yeah, it's not sellable.
Like puppy dogs, and that ruins your evening?
Yeah, they have sad eyes and sort of real wimpy look, and they look at you as if they want to kiss you, but they're afraid to do it.
Yeah.
So they ask, and you don't ask, you just do it. You have to be assertive. And
Man, times sure have changed, huh? All of these women have basically said the same thing. I feel like they're all saying, don't ask, you just gotta kiss me. And I guess the idea is you're meant to go in for a kiss and they go pow, and that's your message that they don't want you to kiss them. This guy is the most American looking presenter ever. The women are colluding.
then again, of course, I might not let them, but they have to take the chance.
At least take the chance.
Yes, be aggressive.
Well, what do you think is your best physical attribute?
My smile and my dimples. I made these dimples myself. No, when I was...
What'd you do, punch a little fork in your cheek?
Those teeth.
No,
Are you serious?
you suck your jaws in like this. And then you put tape over them.
No,
And
Suzette,
yes, really.
Suzette, you don't want to tell this on national television.
It's the
Suzette. Don't.
truth. It's the truth.
Trust me with
No,
this.
my
You
sister-
don't want to do this.
Yes, I do, Chuck.
All right, let's
My
meet the
sister
lads.
and I-
Here we go.
On television. Let's take a look at the tape that Suzette saw. Remember, he's trying to vote again. Here we go. First was John. Now, but John was born and raised in St. Louis, and he describes
So many lads with mustaches on this show. So many lads with mustaches.
himself as spunky, successful, and slightly handsome. He admits that he can be stubborn at times, but here's a more attractive aspect of his
I
personality.
can mingle with some of the professionals and fit right in with the crowd. And by the same token, you might see me at a rock concert the next day. I think that's really unique, versatility and ability to change hats and be different.
Next, there's Alonzo, pardon me. He enjoys racquetball and candlelight dinners. Says that his favorite nightclub activity is collecting women's phone numbers. And here's what happens when he goes to a nightclub with a date.
When it's time to dance, they really love to dance with me. I'm an excellent dancer. I have fun on the dance floor. I make everyone else have fun, not just me and my date, but everyone else is having fun, you know. See, if everyone else is having fun, that means she's going to have fun.
А, вот тут друган мой бывал, точно. Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам.
Quite a sneak. Whoa. Quite a nifty spot, huh? We already searched you, brother? Give us a stock for this gun, please. No. 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 Yo, so I know what that question is. That question is, Pyrian, why didn't you take the RK3? Don't dress it up as, is it still the meta grip for those guns? What you mean is, Pyrian, why didn't you take the RK3? I don't care. I don't care. I'm not going to fucking spend my time sweating and figuring out which is the fucking meta grip. No, I left it because I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Alright, I don't give a shit. I know what you're doing, you know, so you've been here long enough to know the sly way to point out, oh, you shouldn't have taken that grip. Just let me play, dude. Just let me play. I know what you're doing. I know what all of you are doing. I'm wise to it all. But I've also seen you all play games. I've seen you play games. You may know the RK3 is the meta grip. Alright, you might know that. You might well know that. But it's like knowing what the best pick is in Dota, you've still got to play that hero. That's where the problem falls down. You guys focus too much on knowing which is the meta grip and not enough on actually being able to do well regardless of which grip you're using. I would have got him if I had the RK3 grip, said no one ever. I can hear a lad below me, but he's not coming out to play. Every time I've been here as a scab, there's been like 18 million players, but now there's none. Not even any gunfights I can hear. Is everyone just hiding in buildings? I guess you got enough people with good sniper weapons now that going out into the street is death for your average player. It's fair. That was a big backpack, lad. I think we were hitting something in front of him. I don't know how to get over there. We'll go for it.
О, вижу их! Там, бля, вообще теперь?
That sounds like a Hello Man comment. Gladly permit bullying and encourage it. We have banned so many people on this Discord for doing shit like that. Maybe he killed a player.
Пацаны, да он там совсем ёбу дал! Валить надо его! Вали хуесоса! Давай, давай, давай! На, блядь, ты сука! Мась! Пацаны, да он там совсем ёбу дал! Валить надо его!
Get it, kid. Oh, the green flare. Someone sounds like they're running on the spot. Could be, or it could be a disconnected player. BS ammo. All right.
Нормально, нормально.
Can you get in there? Tell me that wasn't the sniper scav shit where it just shoots you. That would really fucking piss me off. Oh. Why was he shooting at any of the other scavs? You see all the other scavs walking around, you think, okay, this is clear. There's just some fucking lad there. God damn. Seems sus? No, I think he was just hiding in a building like apparently everybody does in streets. Oh, it's actually, I always thought the takedown backpack would be like sticking up and down, but it's actually pretty good. What do we need to do? We need to do... By the way, sorting by progress takes forever and it gets it wrong. It's so fucking scuffed. Alright, so we need 2 more scav kills. And we need... It's not this one. Secure the cottage area from traps. So that's killing scavs around the cottage, which is... Which one is the cottage? I can never tell. The cottage is the... Oh, it's that whole area. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then we got to plant 2 more of these revision lighthouse. So the other 2 are at the... One of them is... Fucking hell. Well, this is going to be rough. We could do it at night. We'll try this again at night. Night. Escape from Tarkov. Lighthouse? Oh, no. It's not dark enough. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll watch a bit more Love Connection while we wait for our scav run. It's only 16 minutes.
Finally, Bobby's hobbies include basketball and bicycling. He says that he's looking for a woman who's about 5'9", who loves sports, and here's the type that he avoids.
Somebody that doesn't want to work. Somebody that just wants to stay home and take care of the house. I know how to do that already. I do it all the time now, so I'm not looking for somebody just to stay home and take care of me and not want to contribute.
All right, now those are the 3 men that Suzette had to choose from. It's time for you to vote now. Who do you think would be the best man for her? Make your choice now. differing opinions. Audience has made its selection. Suzette
3 seems like the most straightforward lad.
I selected Johnny.
Johnny. There he is. We're out of time, so we'll find out everything that
Johnny does seem like a pretty nice lad.
on Suzette's date tomorrow. That's our show for today. But
Oh,
we'll be
come
back
on.
tomorrow with Suzette and more singles trying to make a love connection. Until then, I hope all your dates are good ones.
Hope all your dates are good ones. This is April 1989.
Burt Reynolds on Monica Kaufman's Close-Ups tomorrow on Channel 2.
Let's get started on meeting our first guest. Now, she was here a few weeks ago, and the audience selected a date for her. She's originally from Missoula, Montana. She enjoys racquetball and practicing her surfing. Claims that she has a perfect way to turn down a date with a man, and she says that slow dancing is the last thing that she wants to do at a club. Please welcome Gail Rose. Hi, Gail. How you doing, man? Nice to see you back. You have a seat. No slow dancing. Why?
Well, I don't know.
Will you get close to somebody?
No, I just don't like people I don't know touching me.
Oh, all right.
Sometimes I don't even like...
assuming you know this person.
Sometimes I don't even like people I know touching me.
Oh.
It just reminds me of when I was in high school and the guy was like, had a little bit too much to drink, and they're kind of draped over you, and
Sorry to hear that.
not much fun.
What do you say to a man who asks you to slow dance?
I just say no. No.
Yeah.
They get real persistent, though. If they get real persistent, I say, please, no, thank you. I just don't slow dance. And they don't believe me. So then they start to like, oh, please, please. They start to beg.
Oh, gee.
And I say, you know, get away from me. You smell. You're ugly. Go away.
You know what? So far, every single one of them hates a needy man. So like, I just don't want some guy that begs. You just got to play it cool. You got to say it cool. Here we go. I've got to eat some crippins.
Looking like a groveling man trying to get a slow dance with you. So you got this way to turn down a date. How do you do that?
Well, I've been on the road in a band for the last 8 years, and so I've been traveling a lot. And so I usually just say, sorry, I'm moving. And they usually believe that, because usually I am moving. And it usually doesn't hurt their feelings. Their superior male ego usually stays intact.
Ooh. Felt that right in my heart. Any particular personality that you look for in a man?
I like men that respect and care about their family a lot, because if they love their family...
They won't be hitting on you.
No, they usually have more respect for you if they love their family.
Well, you're talking about like mom, dad, that
Yeah,
kind of thing. I see. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good perception.
True.
She agreed to let the audience choose her date. We're going to show everybody the 3 men they have
Here
to
we
choose
go.
from. First, there's Glenn. He thinks that most women seem to apply their makeup with a steam shovel. A steam shovel? Next, there's Michael. He says that he has a big problem dealing with women's moods.
Look at that guy.
Swings. Steve says that his old job of selling waterbeds offered him a lot of opportunities to meet women. Okay. We're going to find out which man the audience selected. In fact, we're going to do it in 2 and 2. We'll be right back at you in a second.
What a shit selection.
What they'll grow into is anyone's guess. What they'll grow out of is what this sale is all about. Save 20 to 30% on all their clothes and accessories at the JCPenney Baby Week sale.
Yo, Dave, nice tie. Nancy, call me. Great shoes. Don't I know you?
With Baskin-Robbins 2-for-1 Sunday sale, you get 2 sundaes for the price of 1 when you bring in a friend.
Don't tell me. Hot fudge, right?
Any friend.
Save now on a huge selection of America's top brands at Circuit City's National Home Appliance Sale. Save on this Whirlpool 18 cubic foot refrigerator with automatic ice maker. Now
18 cubic feet.
Just $499.97. Or take home this Whirlpool 2-speed 3-cycle washer for a low $299.97.
Jesus!
Hurry in to the incredible National
Is it me or does that seem really expensive?
Home Appliance Sale at Circuit City, the intelligent choice.
Kraft introduces potatoes and cheese with a difference. New from Kraft, potatoes with a difference you'll taste. A sauce rich with real Kraft cheese. More cheese than anybody.
We know what makes you hungry. We got what it takes. Oh, what a difference.
Kraft cheese made. New Kraft potatoes and cheese. More cheese than anybody. Oh, what a difference.
Are we stopping for directions?
Nope, we're stopping for gas. Can I help you? Amoco Ultimate. Coming right up.
Ask him if we're going the right way.
Hey, I know where I'm going.
Amoco Ultimate is the premium gasoline that's made for city driving. It cleans your engine as you drive. So fill up with Amoco Ultimate, because city driving can be tough, even if you know where you're going.
Okay, we'll get directions at that station up ahead. Hey, back again, huh?
We're back. Going to remind us who the audience chose.
Michael.
Chose Michael. He's backstage. And say hello to Michael Valentino. How are you doing, sir? Just fine. What's up at home back there? And say hello to you, in case you didn't catch that.
Oh, I think things went very well.
Well, it started out, he picked me up, and he was right on time, which I really appreciated.
Good.
That was nice.
Yeah. What'd you think of him when you saw
And
him?
he looked really good. He looked just like his video, or better.
Mm-hmm.
And we decided to go to lunch first.
Did you? So this is in the afternoon, obviously.
Yeah,
or
he
the
picked me
morning.
up at noon.
Okay. Now, what'd you think of her?
I was just completely blown away. She was gorgeous. She was just really radical. She had these skin-tight jeans on with leather lacing in the front and this skin-tight yellow sweatshirt.
Huh.
It just hugged every curve of her body.
And she walks like Morticia, too. Did you
Oh,
notice that? So you're going to lunch or brunch?
We
or
went to
whatever.
lunch. We went to a restaurant in the hills. It's a health food restaurant. We both are into health food,
Brilliant.
which is nice. And just when the lunch was about to be served, a bird pooped on his hand. So we didn't know each other very well.
Which side of the hand was it? I mean, were you trying to catch it at the time? Or?
It was on my left hand.
Kind of embarrassing, I guess.
Oh, God, to say the least.
Yeah.
Right when I was looking
Well,
romantically.
what do you do with it? I mean, you know, it's like...
First, I wanted to wipe it off, but I didn't have any Kleenex or anything to wipe it off with. So I'm sitting there staring at it for a while. Like I looked over at her, we started laughing. Hey, at least it didn't land in my hair.
And not know about it, right? Well, now what happened?
But he went to the restroom, excused himself, went to the restroom and washed it off. And after that, after lunch, it was a nice lunch, and we decided to go to Malibu Grand Prix Racing.
Oh, I understand. That's fun.
It was great. They have these cars where you can ride together in them.
Yeah,
And
they're
so
pretty
we took-
fast, too, aren't they?
Yeah, we took turns. I was faster.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. And then we played, like, a couple little video games. We played Ms. Pac-Man, and I wanted that, too. I felt really bad. I kept winning.
Well,
And then
did that
he didn't care.
That didn't bother me at all, you know. I was thinking more of the fringe benefit I got. After Malibu Grand Prix, she went to the bathroom, and then she was complaining there's something on her derriere. I immediately saw nothing there, but I had to act really concerned, you know, so I had her bend over. I'm sitting there rubbing and rubbing and rubbing. I did a thorough job, believe me. I told her it looked really good to me.
This is working out real well.
It was working out well.
God.
And then we went back to his place. We went there we were going to change clothes and go to dinner later, but we got there and bachelor trap. It's a bachelor trap. That's what it was.
Why? What is it?
Well, he's got this bed with mirrors on the top of the bed, lights on the back of the bed, and a bar, and it's just, come on, baby. That's what it was saying.
Come on, baby.
She left something out. I have a touch sensor light. The first touch is night light. The second is more of a romantic setting. And the third is a regular reading light. I kept it on the romantic setting, however, didn't get any opportunity to use it. Oh well.
Now what happened?
It was funny. And then we decided to get dressed and go to dinner. Went to dinner, and then we went dancing at this place. It was kind of a conservative type place.
A lot of slow dances, probably.
No slow dancing.
Oh.
Only fast.
Well, I know
I
that.
don't
but
slow dance. They didn't play any slow dances.
Well, then how did the date end?
Well, he took me home, and we kissed each other goodnight. And I don't want to wreck your macho crusher image, Michael, but he was really sweet and really nice, and I'm really glad, I met him.
Oh, that's very nice. Yeah.
Macho.
Now, how about, you mentioned her looks in various ways. Was that all that was going on in the stage, Michael?
No, Chuck. Her personality was a 10 plus. We had an awful lot of common. It was just like it was a computer dating service, and we hit up really good.
Oh, that's great. Well, I'm glad we did a good job. Well, actually, I didn't. The audience did for you. Now, since they picked Michael, would you like to take him out again? We'll be happy to pay for that.
Michael, would you like to go out with me?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, Mike. Let's go, boy. She's beautiful. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Lace and leather here, leather and lace, well, I'm telling you. It's nice to have you both on the show. Thanks for coming to see us. Glad it worked out for you.
Thank you.
We're going to come right back with another couple right after this.
They look like they could be a couple. She's really sweet. She's really sweet. And he's just like, this is the most, this is 1989. You think, oh, this is like 1982. This is 1989. People were dressing kind of similar to this into the 90s.
Mary Hart, Jim Varney, John Ritter, Burt Reynolds. She hears their private stories. She hits some touchy subjects on the next Monica Kaufman close-ups. John Ritter in the movies.
Seriously, without any clothes.
Entertainment Tonight's Mary Hart.
It's real important to protect your private life.
Jim Varney has made a name and a fortune as the pestering country hick.
Hey there.
Then Burt, the new daddy.
Does Burt Reynolds change dirty diapers?
Yeah.
It's Monica Kaufman's Close-Ups tomorrow at 8 on Channel 2.
Oh, boy, fruit and fiber.
No, it's new fruit and fiber.
Beg your pardon?
Mm-hmm. Well, you see, they added 25% more dates, raisins, and walnuts to the dates, raisins, and walnuts. So now it's the great tasting fruit and fiber.
Just because they added more dates, raisins, and walnuts doesn't change the name. It's still fruit and fiber.
No. Matter of fact, it's so delicious, they should call it fruit and fruit and fruit and fruit and fiber.
New Post Fruit and Fiber cereal, now with 25% more dates, raisins, and walnuts.
To the viewer. Channel 2's new and exciting publication takes you behind the cameras at WSB-TV. Meet the people who bring you the news. See what we're doing for you, the viewer. Smart consumers will benefit from the exceptional values on products and services from participating advertisers. Look for To the Viewer. Coming to these sponsor locations.
Tuesday, 12 till 9 p.m. It's Haverty's 9-hour furniture sale. 9 hours of spectacular one-time store-wide savings. Haverty's entire collection of...
That's got nothing on the DFS sale.
We'll meet our next guest. He enjoys basketball, sailing, and going to the zoo. He thinks that his social life really picked up after he started growing his hair a little bit.
My man is 21. He's 21. He's got a mullet. He's 21.
Longer. And he says that he has a tendency to tell first dates everything about himself. Please welcome Steve Rieger.
Yeah, sometimes that can be, girls don't like that. and you tell everything. What are the kinds of things that you would reveal about yourself?
Well, when I go out on my dates, I like to let the girl know how it is right away. What I'm about, my goals in my life, maybe past relationships, how much my friends mean to me, and my family, and all that stuff. So that way, maybe a couple dates down the line, you know, she's not finding out new things about me and saying, uh-oh, well, all of a sudden maybe I don't like this guy.
Kind of feelings and ambitions. Tell me about things changing when you grew your hair.
Well, about maybe 2 years ago, I went down to Mexico, down to Tijuana, with one of my friends.
Hold that thought. It's perfect, right? Oh, we can carry on a little bit actually because this will take a while.
To a dance club, and I was, you know, dancing with all these women, having a great time. And then maybe 2 months later, I took down another friend saying how great it was and how easy it is to pick up on women. And I just got my hair cut really short. I had a flat top from playing football. And I had trouble. All of a sudden, you know, I must have asked 4 or 5 girls out, and they said, no, no, no. And probably couldn't have bought a date down in Mexico that night. And I said, hey, well, I'm getting my hair cut. You know, I'm going to let it go out and see what happens from there. So
It worked.
Yeah, I think women, you know, they like the long hair. Maybe it gives them something to play with or whatever. I'm not sure.
What's that?
So, you know, well, you got to start out with the hair, you know. And so
Let's take a look
Son
and
of
see
a
the one that
bitch.
Steve had to choose from. Now watch closely because you're going to pick the one that you think's best for him. Here we go. First, there's Kelly. She loves shopping, dancing, and going to rock concerts. She dates about twice a month. She says that she can't stand men who are late, rude, stuck up, or dress like a nerd. She also has problems with men who tend to lie a lot, and here's more on that.
I can't say all men are liars. I don't know them all, but every guy I meet, had a relationship with, they're always lying. You know, I always find out, always. You know, they tell somebody, don't tell her, you know, and I find out all the time. They lie.
Next, there's Lisa. Her interests include aerobics, swimming, and bowling. She admits that she's pretty sloppy when it comes to house cleaning. And she's not crazy about dressing up for dates. And she told us the type of guy that she...
What is that haircut?
The macho man. Someone, you know, I like them to be tough and everything, but not have to act it and always be tough and never, you know, just have that exterior thing and never be real honest and open with you. You know, people that can't cry in front of you or whatever, or just show you when they're unhappy and tell you about it and stuff.
Okay, finally, Rachel. She's originally from Kingston, New York. Her favorite pastime is training her Springer Spaniel puppy. She says that she's looking for a man with a warped sense of humor, and she claims that she needed a sense of humor to get out of this painful date.
I looked over and said, oh my God, I have to spend an evening with this man. He was short, and he was bald, and he had one of those bald heads that sweat. You know what I'm talking about? It like just always has like a film on it. And his hair just kind of went around. He had this cheesy little Hitler mustache. He just was not somebody that I would even find quasi-attractive.
Okay.
Yikes. So far we know that hair is really important. So the audience were just clapping and clapping. How was he not the baddie? There were loads of dead lads there. I really thought those were, that was a player. It might be my bad. Oh, it was a player. Who's Mr. Bouncy? Oh. Well, he killed me. I think he was bad because there were a stack of dead scavs in front of him. So I'm pretty sure he was a baddie. 9 at night. Is that dark? We'll find out on the next episode of Flax in Trouble.
3 women that Steve had to choose from. Time for you to vote.
One.
Who do you think would be the
One.
best woman for him?
One.
Audience votes all locked in. Steve, who'd you select?
Well, Chuck, I chose Kelly.
You chose Kelly. All right, she's backstage.
Right on.
So, Kelly Conley. Hi, Kelly.
Oh
Thanks,
my
Sullivan,
God.
Back there, okay? All right, tell me about the date.
Well, I came home after doing the videos, and I
came
gave
home
her a
after
call
doing the
at 9
video.
o'clock,
I gave her a
and we
call.
just started talking about interests we have about each other and stuff. We talked on the phone for about 2 hours. Things were going really well.
Time.
And I threw up some ideas of things maybe we could, do. I thought maybe we could go to the Bonaventure, or go dancing, or maybe go to a Cal State bowling basketball game. And then we.
You make a good impression over the phone, Kelly?
Yeah, I had a great time talking with him. His voice was a little gooberish at the beginning, but he said he has long hair, and I love guys with long hair. And he didn't have long hair. In my book, he was bald.
Oh, really? This isn't long for you, huh?
Well, see, when I viewed her video, she said she liked long hair, and I had no idea, it had to be, heavy
Down to
metal,
the waist,
rock down to your waist, right? And I thought, my hair down to my shoulders for the average guy was pretty long, and I explained that to her, and I guess she thought I was bald.
Well, you decided to go where?
Well, we decided to go to the zoo and
So
maybe have a
you
picnic
go pick
dinner.
her up?
Right. I went down to her house. I introduced myself at the door. I noticed she was a little taller than I, might have thought, but she seemed very nice, and she invited me inside.
What did you think when you saw him? Now, of course, his hair. But what else?
Well, I thought he was dressed a little too casual. I know we made plans to go to the zoo, but it was raining all day. So I thought, you know, I knew we weren't going to be going to the zoo. So I thought he could have dressed up a little bit. And, you know, of course, he didn't have the hair that I thought he did. And he had very nice eyes.
What did you think of her when you saw her?
Well,
Other than being a little taller.
No, I thought she was, she looked a lot better than she did on the video. I thought she was, you know, quite attractive.
So now what happened?
So we went inside and we talked for, you know, maybe an hour and trying to figure out what we're going to do since it was
for
raining.
an hour waiting to... Oh, okay.
Yeah, because, you know, it was raining. Our plans were already, you know, gone. So she decided that, well, maybe we should go to dinner early. And she said she wanted to stay kind of local, so we went to a restaurant she was familiar with.
What time is it?
About 4:30, almost 5 o'clock.
Oh, it is early.
Right, and so we went, we had a dinner. So afterwards, we were trying to think of things to do to kill some time because we were planning on going dancing that night, and we decided to go see a movie. And she really didn't seem to like any of the movies.
You didn't enjoy that?
It was fine. It was kind of a friendly, just sit there, stare at the screen, no sparks, watch the movie.
So nothing's going on here at all.
Right, no, not at this.
She has ticked every 80s box that there is.
So
Look at
nothing's
this.
going on here at all.
She's got the heavy eyeliner, the huge hair, the huge hoop earrings, and a hat just stapled to that hair. Every single 80s box. She's like the lead character's best friend in an 80s film.
Nice job, Alistair.
Could only just resubbed for 1 month.
Boy. I have never talked in conditions this bad. Wow, the lightning looked cool, huh? It's so funny how we don't talk anymore. Seeing the lightning in the sky was really cool, huh? we're just going to wait. Because we want to go to the road. And I'm worried that all the Chads will be coming this way, and we'll be travelling perpendicular to them and bump into all of them. It's very stalkery. It's very stalkery. Yes.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Big Roompa Bob just resubbed for 64 months.
Thank you.
Ты замес, что ли, хочешь? Будьте замес!
Парни, тут наших валят!
It's alright, we can rebuild him. Nuts! There's a shot of the lads riding a cart on a railway not talking for 3 minutes. Yeah, brilliant. We got the quest done, I don't care. Congrats, you got my dog shit loadout. Stalker is one of those films that you watch and then if you rewatch it you realise how little actually fucking happens. The tension is that you think something's going to happen. That's it. It's the whole film is, oh my god, something awful's going to happen. And nothing does. It's just 3 lads walking around talking in a really grim countryside. That's pretty much the whole film. Nothing happens. And there's some great shots, but it does not a movie make. It's just it's just awful. Standard Russian fucking philosophy. Just boring. Boring, boring, boring. Traitors. Skier, I've done your stupid quest. Okay, I know where that is. How much does this give me? Plus 0.25. Oh, that would take me over the limit. So if we haven't done any of these quests by then, we can level 4 him anyway. Ragman, we just need level 42. Peacekeeper, we do need to do Peacekeeper quests. Oh, fuck, my keyboard went off there for a sec. 52 grand. Sold. Nice. Alright. I think the scavs came back with their presents too. Annihilation I enjoyed. I did think some amazing concepts. And some really fucking memorable, bizarre moments where you just think, what on earth is going on? But like a lot of those films, I felt that it lost its way. That's Pog. key did we get? A key I need would be very cool. What is it? It is RB-OB. I think that's good. Oh. Is this the one that opens the military? Oh, you need it for the quest inventory check. Oh, and a T5000. That's a big key. What task was that for Ragman? Inventory check. That's big. Wow, you need 4 keys for this. The 3 orb keys and the ob key. These are all fairly cheap, actually. Alright, that's a quest we can do later. I'm not expecting them to pay for themselves. I just want to be able to do the quest, and it's good to have keys for reserve. Right, we need filters for our water. Alright, I will see you lot this evening, and we'll do more of the same, unless the lads are playing Dotes, which I'll play that, but they might not be, we'll see. But I'll be back. Cheers for watching, take it easy, peace.